Hi. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's Tuesday. It's 10:07:25. That's October 7th, 2025. Big holiday, or not holiday, but big day. Excuse me, not holiday at all, but big day. Tuesday, 12:09. It's 12:09 in the afternoon. 68 degrees out, which you can see reflected there. 12:09, 66 degrees. 10:07, 25, and it's a Tuesday. Hi guys, I love you. And I am here to play some video games. I am currently in the process of running FFXI retail, and I will need to run this config real quick. Launch the config utility. There we go. Play. So, oh, there we go. So, full screen, borderless window. We could run in 3840 and just see what it does if it's borderless, but no, I want you in 1920 by 1080. Oh, okay. So I was able to get Horizon running. Now I don't know. This might have messed up my retail and might force me to reinstall. But we'll see. So I am able to get in on my character on Horizon, which is good. Good. I'm going to drop it off the big face now. Sorry, I'm just doing Final Fantasy stuff. There we go. Okay, so good. So we're going to run this out here. Shut down. Go back and run this again. Now my OBS is where it should be. I'm going to fix my camera. Hi guys, it's a wonderful Tuesday. Sir, gonna do the config utility again. Borderless window, 1680 by 1050. No, I want 1920. The UI size should be as small as you can get it. Image quality should be ultra. Play opening movie on startup. Graphics 3840 by 2160. Drawing precision, general 1920, but yeah, 3840 by maintain the aspect ratio. Yeah. And then high, smooth, draw, enhanced features, the in-game settings. Can we restore? I don't know. No, we can't. We can't restore now. So, in-game settings. Restore xi config.xis, which I don't even know where that is. I don't know. So we'll just run it. Settings and screenshots. I don't know. So, believe that's good. Play sounds in background, number of simultaneous. File check. We can always have it do a file check, which is real good. That probably fixes my problem with running both. Let's see, save. So then we come back to, I bought retail, or sorry, I paid for retail, and I'm going to be playing some retail, Final Fantasy 11 retail today. What else am I doing? I am trying to go to my Steam. There. Okay. Then I want you to show me to the local files, and I want to go up one, FFXINA, Square Enix, POL Boots, Film on Viewer, show more options, create shortcuts, show more options, properties. In the shortcut, I want you to run this program as administrator. Okay. Then We put you there. I don't need any of those newfangled things that I don't need any of the newfangled things that they offer, except for like recast. I like recast, and I might do a Sheeta. I might go back to retail now because I've spent like 8 years on private servers, and I think that's enough. I think I kind of want my retail character to be something that I focus on now. Take a BST so I can solo everything. Let's see what happens when I fire the client up now. This will be the first time I fired up in 2 years. Retail, anyways. Fixed playtime tracking on Steam. Cool. Final Fantasy 11. So will my trust heal me if... Let's see. Will my trust heal me if I am AFK and I have a pet that's aggroed or like decharmed? I got sent back to Faction Warfare. I'm sorry, from Faction Warfare. I want to get in a Tristan. How much money do I have? Eight bill. Sold all my LSIs, but I didn't win any of them, which is sad, panda. But oh well. Oh, I did not bet, so good. Oops. Oh, I might have to do a Sheeta. I will probably have to do a Sheeta. I'll learn how to install a Sheeta. Wow. I have not been in on retail in a long time. Wow. So I will need the Ashita client. I'll have to go learn it. I've never done it for retail before, only private. Yes, I want to allow. I want to allow. Yes, Windows security. Yeah. Thank you. So, yeah. Wow, what oh, I'm a level 70 thief, 35 dancer. Thief dancer. Oh yeah, because I was like, I'm gonna need money. Now I want to go unlock BST because I can. That's cool. Wow, velocity harvest, sniper's ring, battle gloves, select bolt. This is so easy to get up, huh? And I have to redo all of the fucking settings and everything. I guess that's the first thing I'll worry about. But I have other stuff in the fire too, so I'm at a towel farm being waiting for... Yes, it did. So I'm looking for Ashita. So here is Ashita 3. I know Ashita well enough to do this. What? I thought I heard something. Download the latest Ashita. Now I will have to steer it to the client, but pin to taskbar. Edit the configuration. The file is not in downloads. No, it's in. Where does this stick? This. So, coming in this, we want you to manage to show me the local files, which are Steam, Steam Apps Common, Program Files, C, Steam Apps Common, FFXINA. Okay, so. C, Steam app, program files, Steam, Steam apps, common, FFXI, NA, Square Enix, FFXI. Oh, they want the POL. Oops, the POL.exe open. To server close. So, 1920 by 1080. The background menu size should be, well, I don't know. In this thing, it's 4096, 4096. Menu size is 1920 by 1080. Yeah, which is fine. So, use the registry values and stuff. Yeah. So, boot, save. Add-ons. Ah, very good. And plugins. Very good. So, add-ons allows you to browse the AH while moving/running. Why would you want to be? Oh, you can like craft maybe. Let's just download it. All maps. From ever being sent, yeah. I don't want a CFH or whatever. Chatmon. Checker. Clock. Craftmon. Eternity. Filterless. Filters. Filter scan. Find all. Gateway. GM. High console. Yes, high console is a good one because I don't want them blasting my thing. an I'm bar. This one's a little bit bigger, apparently. So are we sold? And then we come back down here to Path to Profit to get Nostrip oil. And Sunrise Flowers. Confirm. And we go looking around up here for somebody buying. 42, 42. 42 is the best on the map, I guess. Yeah. 36. 42. Confirm. And we are working. So now, oh, phone's ringing. Excuse me just a second, guys. Terribly sorry. Hello? Okay, sorry about that. Had to go out and make sure, that the place was secure and that the doors are locked and the guns are where they should be and everything's good and, all that stuff. Now, what were we doing? Oh, yeah, I'm selling stuff on this game. I'm configuring a Sheeta. I am GUI. Instant AH. Item watch. Links, logs. Automatic. Macro fix. Mount muzzle. Nomad. Paranormal P bar. Player's current bet. Pet P bar. Right. Pet info. Peekaboo. Pup attack. Recast is a big one for me. Skeleton key. Status. STFU. Oh, simplicity. That's something. And Zoom. So there's all those. And the plugins, the only one I really like is Tune. Tune's not on this, which is sort of sad. Yeah, Tune's not here, which is kind of interesting. That's something you can do on Horizon, though. Well, okay, so there's all of that stuff. And then I've got to edit the config. I've got to create a desktop shortcut. Yeah. And then, no, I don't want to edit the config, but I do need to edit the, where is Ashita? Open the file location. This is in my downloads folder, huh? Okay, well, so config. No, it's not config. What is it? It's scripts, right? Scripts, default. I'm so good at this. I'm so glad at this. Add on load, FPS, timestamp, Tea Party, distance. But I don't think you have some command. Oh, here we go. Wait for FPS 1. That's good enough. File, save. Okay, we're going to try for the first time. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Window, true, edit. All that stuff. The window itself, yep, is good. So, okay, let's try this. Launching the game, please wait. Enjoy. Yeah, I think I want to stay on retail because it has all the content that I want. Ooh, I could go straight to campaign. Straight to campaign. Okay, so we have FFXI. A sheet of 3 enabled, which is good. We're going to go shortcut. Oh, You know, there was one more thing. Huh. Well, there. Now, this was supposed to be bordered full screen, but I'm still okay with it, especially if it'll give me a PS1. New challenge. Oh, I zoned out. Am I in Shakrami? Oh boy, zoning sucked. No, I'm in wow. So, first things first. Oof, Goblin Hunter would be config. Wow, they changed things a lot. Gameplay. It's all the way up, but I'm not hearing anything. Oh, but probably because I muted. No, I'm not muted. But this has no sound. Maybe I've muted it. Ah, yes, I have. Oh. Maybe I'll turn it down first before I turn it off. Or turn it on, I mean. Okay. There was something else. 2. We're going to put it on 2 and then drop it down. And we'll put this at 40. Probably just frankly put the music at 0 for now. Inventory sort on. It's good to be back on retail. Font colors. Windows shared. Now you are not putting this in full like that. Okay. And then FPS 1. There we go. Next. Ooh, look at the frames. Retail's running way better than private. Wow. Yeah, they maybe even have some AI running like lossless or something maybe already. Maybe it's running its own lossless now. Poison leech. So there's lots of stuff that I need to do. I was probably farming bloods. First would be in mouse cam. Gotta be inverted, not the third person camera. Yeah, camera view should be chase cam. Both. Show high on. Clipping plane, footstep effects, animation, 16:9. Movement, commands, macro palette should be compact, macro static. Miscellaneous 3, weapon effects, style lock is normal, area display is on, party icon, timer display. It's weird that I chose Ataru and I kind of want to start over, like all the way over, and make a Mithra. Or I don't know. Tarus are fun. You know what I wouldn't mind being is a black mage. It would be fun to just cast spells on black mage and let the trust tank for me. Yeah, because like the only reason I was playing BST was, well, I don't know, BST. Maybe I should be black mage BST. What's wrong with that? And I can charm anything. Yeah, I guess I'll take BST to 75. I don't have to take all the trusts. I can just use a healer. That's all. Or, well, a healer and a tank and a bard. Term filter. Hide certain shit that continue to reflect your edits. Okay, display name only. Suffer keyboard effects. There is good stuff here, yeah. Global. I want your auto disconnect off. Chat filter on. Okay, good. Here we go. A little bit better. Oh, yeah, look at how much better those frames are than fucking private is. So it seems to be either not hiding the taskbar. Oh, oops. Are you hiding the taskbar here? No, that's why. There we go. Ooh, it's a chest. I haven't seen one in years. Remedy or an ether? Let's do remedy. Oh, I love chests. I miss them. Let's fix the window. Config. Shared. Horizontal. No. Vertical. Timestamp. Window type. Window effect off. Come to window. Maximum lines displayed. Minimum lines displayed. Window width all the way down. We can make it a little bigger. Like a little bigger. Yeah, what is that? Like 2? Or no, it's 1. 1. So, maximum lines. Minimum lines. Resize time. Oops. Window width. Yep. Good. Now we will log out for a moment and let it reconfigure the UI so I can see it correctly. Oh yeah, I should have gone back retail a long time ago. I almost did, but I was like, Horizon launched, and I don't want to miss it. And I didn't. I did Horizon to pretty much completion. Now I could go spend all my BCNM seals on going to Up in Arms, which I don't even remember. How do you kill Up in Arms? I don't really remember it. Oh well. And I could get my hands on an Octave Club if I wanted to. The drop rate would probably be fucking terrible. Oh god, oh god, it was so loud. I used to love this song. Oh, I do have Seekers. Good, 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 good. So I have Seekers. Yay. Seekers is cool solo stuff, yeah. No, I want to be a scholar black mage, I think. I've never done scholar ever, and it'll be fun to learn the class. I mean, I don't need BST because I have a tank trust, right? And then okay, so let's go look at my trusts. Oh, look, it's Kupipi, Tenzin, Yokim is a bard, Gilgamesh is an archer, and Valenaril is the paladin. Ooh, I want to handpick trusts and just collect them and stuff. It is fun. Let's get an archer. Fuck it, yeah. And then we'll get Miley, Aliapo. Or is it Therius Coffin, I think is the other healer. Miley, Aliapo. Yeah, Therius Coffin's the white mage. You have called forth your maximum number, which is 4. Okay. How do you get more? So there was something I want to go back into. Now you didn't seem to get this file save. That's probably why I probably didn't save. That's okay though. So cool. Retail's frames are way, way better even without lossless. Like they don't need lossless. I don't think. Yes, no. Ugh, all my macros are gone. I could move my macros. That is something I can do. I can do that. I could move my macros over, but no, I think I prefer to just write new ones. It's a working copy of Final Fantasy with truss and stuff. Look how cool they look. I like the Taru because you can zoom the fucking really far. And you get a really like good visual like fucking quality. Well, since I'm here, there's no rush to do anything at all. I could just kill leeches, you know? Fuck it. I'm level 70, I can just go do stuff. What rank am I? I'm level 70. Look at my abilities here. Job traits. Oh, wow. Look at all that stuff. And then job abilities. I'm a dancer. I'm a thief dancer, huh? Nice. I think it would be fun to be a black mage. Yeah. How much money do I have? 50K. That's not too good. I have a lot of ash staffs for some weird reason. Why do I have all those ash staffs? Odd. I am completely full. I have a war testimony. Maybe I was like hunting for... There's a white mage testimony. Oh, I probably need a testimony if I want to go to 75 is what I'm after here. I'm at 70 and I'm like out. I'm trying to get a thief testimony. But no, I want to start over as black mage and go all the way back to... What am I? I am a Windershin Taru. I'm a Windershin Taru. I could just delete this character, but I don't know. She might have stuff that I want. I don't know. Well, it feels good to be back in retail. I guess I'll turn on the music now. Probably like down to there, maybe. Yep, frames are way, way better on retail. I suspected this, but I wasn't really sure. But yeah, the privates frames are fucking terrible. Because it's like something about that database, it's not so good. It's old and it's fucked up. Oh, it feels good to be back on retail, though. I can go do anything I want right now. Like, oh, yeah, I definitely should have done this a long time ago. Where am I right now? I am betting on my hypernets here. I'm going to place a few more up. In the ship hangar, we have some Council Diplos that I would like to sell. Council Diplo. Oh, look, it's rain! That doesn't happen on private. It's rain in retail. Oh, man. Yeah, like, definitely better. Oh, look, there's no frame loss or anything. I'm gonna wander around without a link shell and see if somebody gives me one. I think I want to go into config to chat filters, and I want to do a global. There was a new option somewhere in there. Okay. So you can screen all that out. This blocks my chat. My thing is blocking my OBS. I can't see. Yeah, that's good. Should keep the social completely blocked. It's good. Wow, even with all these people here, there's no frame loss in Mora, because it's like a way better version of the game. Everything's gonna work correctly because it's not a private server. I think I'm ready to return to retail. This is a very momentous day for me, kind of. I'll spend the next 10 years on retail. I know I belong here. This is my main game. What do those 3 yellow stars mean? I don't know. Anyways, let's go see what classes I have. I want to be a black mage. Yeah, I want to be a black mage. No, I want to be a scholar black mage is what I want to do. So I want to go unlock scholar. Change job, main job. I've got dancer unlocked and it's at 50. I've got thief at 70 and warrior at 22, probably for a sub for a thief. And I could just go black mage and level, but I want to go unlock scholar and well no, we'll level, well yeah, I want to do, I guess I should level black mage right now, but I don't know what I would use for a sub. Maybe dancer. Black mage dancer. I want to unlock scholar on thief dancer before I do anything else, and I can write macros as I go. I suppose I'll begin to write macros. Yeah. Man, I might not go back to Horizon. That's the kind of sad, but it's like, Book 1 will be thief/dance. Okay. And, or well, let's delete it, actually. Yeah, just delete the book and then change it. Okay, you always need a map macro, so I put that on Control 5. Map. Ah, the music's so good, and it's actually coming through correctly. This is where I belong. You can hear it in the pace of the music. They like that like long form is this is like the best game for long form besides EVE Online. EVE Online's a better long form game, but not by much. They're both incredibly fucking deep. Ooh, I could just go learn interesting systems rather than level. I could just level off of campaign. There's a lot of content that I want to return to. I'd have to unlock the past, which is kind of annoying. Oh, Grease's shuttles. No. Grease's shuttles. I want to charge. While I'm here, I suppose I will buy order some stuff. I am going to fit 30 Tristans, so I might as well place a buy order because it's just cheaper. In station, I can't get them for cheaper. 444, 392. In station for 402, 392, 300. I want 30 of them. At 403, it would still be cheaper. 392, 392, 393. 393, 392, 200, Oh no, yeah, it competes with him. Yeah, but I don't know. I will pay a little bit more. 400, yeah, and I want... I don't know. How much is 50 of them? No, duration is 3 months. Station... a minimum of 1. 50 of them will run. A total of 50 Tristans will be 20 million. That's it? Wow. Do it. Bye. Well, shit, let's make it 100. Fuck it. I like Tristans. 40 mil. That's it. 40 mil. 40 mil. That's it. Yeah, shit. Let's buy 300. No, that's, I mean, yeah, I'll never have to worry about this ever again. But what if it suddenly goes up? What, I mean, why not? So then I'll just always have Tristans, right? Yeah, I mean, that's nothing. 120 mil is nothing to me. Buy a lot of Tristans. I want 300 at 392.4. Yeah, sell as many as you can sell me. So, there's that. I also want to buy, what else goes on this Tristan? It's the Tristan frame itself. Then there's, if I want to fit like 30 of these, I'll need, 2 times 30 is, 2 times 30 is, 60. I'll need 60 of these small core field defense thingies. I'll take 60, or like, I don't know, like 100 of these. $151. No, I'll pay $125.7. And we see this 12 million to get all the small core field defense extenders we need to fit like 100, or not, like 50 ships. Yeah, 50 ships. Yeah, 50 of them. Buy. Then good, and that's good. And then what else? We'll buy 50 of these small reinforcers. Ooh, cheap. Actually, we'll just take 100. Fuck it. 100. At 2,303. For 3 months. Remember the settings, please. Yep, 2,303 is, yeah. But I mean, that's not, though. That's what people pay. Fuck it, I'll take them. Yep. Small EM, shield reinforcers, right? What else do I have on this Tristan? Warp Disruptor 2s. I wanna buy like 50 of them. 50 of them. At 1,162. 1,163 million. Yep. And I'll take 50 of them. Yep. For about 50 million. Yep. And we're gonna really get like a lot of Tristan fits. And we're gonna do it as cheap as possible. So yeah, we like those warp disruptors. Got a buyout for those now. Yeah, like I like Mortal, cause yeah, I like Mortal. Like I like Mortal, yeah. Oh yeah, so we want to. What? So right now my FPS is at 1, but no, I like the Taru RP more. It's actually really cool. You can see the mobs much better. So, what else? So I think that's everything, yeah. So we shut this, but I'm trying to get Ashita open again so I can go and check for a mod. What was that? It was like downloads, scripts. Oh, here we go. The one about music isn't here, but that's okay. Okay, well, so... That is so odd. That is just so odd. That's so odd, I don't know. I mean, we can use that. I mean, I can do that. I mean, it's not really the end of the world. I get the Ashita that I need. It's... Something's wrong with the Ashita, though, where it's... Maybe I can do this. No, it really doesn't like that for some reason. Alright, so... Good stats. So... I'm glad I leveled Thief. That doesn't bother me. It would be fun. No, I like BST. I think I want to unlock BST. Or, I don't know, Puppet might be fun. but no, I think... Wow, that guy looks really crazy. That shield looks crazy. Okay, oh yeah, I was doing Tristan stuff and I totally spaced this. So we bought a lot of those and now we want to buy a lot of these. I wish to place a buy order for 380.7. I want 100 of them. Yep, we'll see how this sits and see how I do. And then, what else? Medium shield extenders. This will be a little expensive, but that's alright. I want like a, so 5, 7, 8, 600. We'll take 100 of them. Sold. Nice. Then the last little bit will be 100 nanofiber internal structures. 214 200. I'll take 100 of them. Then, finally, the last little bit for the Tristan is these drone damage amplifiers. You know, technically I should have like a third drone damage amplifier in this. It does kind of suck. Wait, I want to cancel that order. Just cancel. Five minutes, yes. So we'll buy like 100 or like 200 drone damage amplifiers. That'll be expensive. At 9954. 400. Then I want like 200 of them. Yeah, it's expensive, yeah. I mean, they are expensive, yeah. So, but, buy like 200 of them. And we'll see what we can get. And then right now, I want to buy one. There's a lot of money, 700 mil, but I mean, get a lot of Tristans out of it. Like 100 Tristans, you know? That's worth it. Drone damage amplifiers. I'll take one. Yeah, and then I want to unfit this, and I want to come back, and I want to find a drone damage amplifier fit. Oh no, okay, never mind, unfit. Oh, never mind. I can leave this up because that is like the correct fit. Oops. This is the correct fit for the bandwidth, yeah. So, okay, personalization, probably Luminaire today. Cool sun look to it. And yeah, and this ship's a little dirty, but it's all right. Looks pretty good. Let's insure it. She's got that new car smell. Smells like pussy. Aw, yeah. Insure. Ah. Pussy, weed, and money. Okay, undock. Oh wait, do I need to consume another booster? No. I could consume drugs. I suppose. We could consume drugs. I love drugs, right? And just pop a drug when somebody attacks me. I don't know. I think I'm looking for a blue pill or whatever it's called. Blue pill. What's it do? Oh no, blue pills are narcotics. I'm looking for just blueprint, or I'm sorry, just drugs in general. Boosters. Hard shell. Shield booster. Armor repair. Shield booster. It's not the right pill. Max velocity. Wait, there's a Chemotech mining booster? I didn't know about that. Wow. Boosters. Yeah, some of these are cheap, the standard blue pill. I don't care, it's just more money I don't really need to worry about. So, let's figure out where we're staging today. Oh, did I retire? Oh, I guess I did, huh? I want to play for Galente now. Or, I don't know, will you let me do Mimitar? You won't. Standing's too low. Cannot list. Enlistment on hold. Oh no, I'm de-enlisted. Okay, I'm de-enlisted, so I don't actually fly a Tristan today. I could take a Tristan to my hauler, and then when I wanted to enlist, I could just enlist out there, take the Tristan from there. So I think we will go out to see the hauler today. That's okay. So in the activities, we're going to the agency. We're going space trucking today. Gone out there to Hagaken. Take me out there.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I will log on Mortal and Shop Tree. Now what happened here? You like reduced, and now you've changed the taskbar again.
Approaching.
And you're not hiding. What's wrong? Oh, the GeForce Now, that's why. Okay.
Autopilot jumping.
I'm B-listing all these fucking Jill sellers. So in this, wasn't there something for spam?
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
No, there's no real... Maybe there's a plugin for it, I don't know.
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
The game is better. The retail's better. So I need to unlock Scholar, which means going to probably Wings and doing Wings stuff. I did unlock Dancers, so I might be able to go do Wings stuff. We'll see. But I do need to unlock Scholar. You must use either Black Mage, Red Mage, Summoner, or Blue 1 hour ability at the end. Okay. Okay, so if I want to do this right, I have to bring like 12. I need to bring like a level 30 Black Mage. Oh no, I don't need to worry about this though.
Approaching Stargate.
So it's like a check for Battalion Downs S.
Autopilot jumping.
Oops.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Good afternoon, Alexam. I wonder if you could write me a step-by-step guide for Final Fantasy XI. I have a level 70 thief, and I would like to unlock the Scholar job. And it wants me to go to Battalion Downs S, but I don't think I have access to Battalion Downs S. Can you tell me what I need to do to go to have access to Battalion Downs S?
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Sure, to unlock the Scholar job in Final Fantasy XI, you need to complete the quest called The Last Remnants.
Here's how you can gain access to Bastok's version of the battlefield, which is in the area known as Soksja, and then access to Bastok's Bastion for the quest. 1. Complete the prerequisite quests. You must complete the Mission 5-2, Prometheus Malice mission. This mission is required to access
So I suppose one thing I could do is check my progress on wings. I'm gonna need Black Mage to 30 pretty much for this. So I'm going to switch jobs and go back to, or well, I don't know. Do I have Black Mage? I don't. So I guess to get home, I would need to use like an instant warp. It's gonna be good to hear the windy music. I'm gonna kill myself and go check the dailies. Oh, I love this song. Oh, I could go right now. I could go probably like I could just go look at Chocobo racing. Oh, this map. I suppose I'll make it a flea macro. Oh, it's I can just type in flea. There we go. And because it's retail. Oops. Did I put it on the wrong line? Oh, I did. Oops. Cool. Okay, survival guide. Hunt registry. What's the survival guide do? I don't remember. Okay, it's like a guide. It helps you do stuff. So I don't remember where the entrance to the Chocobo race is, and or where. Or like, I'm okay. I know where I'm at. I should talk to the trust NPCs. Well, I'm glad I did thief because I have flee and I can get around. Oh, good. We are arrived. I will put this festival launcher on this this thing, and I'll put Crimson Scythe fireworks, and I will add Crimson Scythe fireworks to this fitting. There we go. And then I will get in my razor. And we will take these quests. So that guy is just dual boxing, like just full blown dual boxing, because it's like probably what, like $1? I don't know. Second account is probably a second account, but yeah, where is the Chocobo? There's so much cool stuff I can do. I'm not limited anymore. I shouldn't have stayed on private as long as I did. I'm gonna go straight to the Chocobo race because like I suppose I should look into Chocobo raising because I need to raise my Chocobo, I guess, and that's gonna cost some money. Money's a thing. I could sit on the Steef and just farm somewhere for a little while to get money together. I could craft. I could just start crafting copper. I bet I could make so much money off copper. Maybe I should just start a new character or just delete this character outright. I don't know. I wonder what rank I am. Rank 6. I went to rank 6 on this character? Never mind. I'm staying on this character. I like this character. Never mind. I went to rank 6 on this character. Wow. So, yeah, I was working pretty hard on retail when I went back there for a month. Yeah. Anyways, I guess I'll sit down. I'm learning that there's no rush to any of these games. Or are we just sitting here? Yeah, we're probably sitting here, huh? I love this. I can just sit on the map, buy, and sell. And my captain makes it a reality. He just goes and makes that a reality. And I make money. I'm at 470. I'm making money. Oops. Nostrip oil. Buy it. Confirm. Go and sell it somewhere else. 43. Sold. Sold. Alright, one more. We'll go one more. Buy it. $43. Sell it. That's probably enough for right now. And get to work, bitch. Get to work. After a while, this old cutesy music will get annoying to me, but it feels good right now because I've not listened to it on the private in a long time. I noticed that the blacklisting about 10 people made my chat way, way, way better. Oh yeah, isn't there like a thing now for joining like... I should do a getting started guide for 2025. I came back here because I want to go. I want to raise a chocobo. So we'll begin that process because I know that it takes like 3 months or something of real life time. So we're gonna go begin that process because I want the good chocobo. Let's go watch a video about that. So I'll turn down the music a little bit. Or I'll just kill it. Just kill the music for a second. Okay, so, ooh, windy music was so good. It's good for my soul. This is my favorite game. I should find a Final Fantasy wife. I don't know how to do that. How to find, I should ask the AI off stream. I'd be like, do you have any advice on how to find a Final Fantasy XI wife in the modern age? Well, how would somebody even go about doing that? What steps? It's kind of crazy. I am looking at FFXI guides on YouTube. Hey, it's Hunting for Games. I haven't seen him in a while.
Mounts have been, reward a rite
Sorry.
of passage in MMOs for basically as long as I can remember MMOs existing. I would love to know the first game that introduced. So I had to pull up the old FFX Encyclopedia. But the funny part is when I raised my chocobo, it was basically when the process came out. So I knew some
Yeah,
bare bones details that people had sort of figured out.
I remember it, but very vaguely.
Kind of my goal was to raise my chocobo.
I remember you have to feed the chocobo once a real life day and pay attention to it. You have to come back to the chocobo racing thing every once a real life day. But we're at where I was going in the game, and I should maybe turn the music back up. I think a better solution would be to actually just mute the game when I need to. Dye feathers. Cool. Purchase items. Ooh, purchase items, huh? Choco bucks. Okay, nothing. Here we are at the Chocobo circuit. There's two things here I want to do. Off to the races, bitch. Two things. And this is an old game, 24 years old or something like that now. But I want to do Chocobo horse racing. Listen to the good music. Oh, I love this good music. I am going to have to go to the bathroom, unfortunately. I'm sorry, guys. I'll be back. Oh, I'm leaving, but I wanted to go check the dailies, and I don't know why I did that. I want to go walk back into the town. BRB. Okay, I'm just gonna start doing guides, you know, like wiki guides. Yeah, let's see what my wings situation is. Missions for wings. Back to the beginning. I've done the cavernous moss, so I probably can go where I need to go. Nice. Okay, well, so I can go unlock Scholar, which is my first thing. Oh, I'm happy to return to retail. It's a good time to do it. It's a good time. I've always thought FFXI is like the greatest game ever made because kids can play it. EVE Online as well. X4. Are you sitting here? No. Outlaws. I can do that one, I just don't know where to find them. Finding outlaws might be hard, but it's better than, well, I don't know. It's not a real task. It's not really a fucking real task. Snapping turtle. Sulfur crystal. Alright, I'm gonna go back and chop wood today. I prefer to focus on FFXI today anyways. I think there's other things I can do to improve the graphics if I wanted to, but no, I'm actually happy with the way it looks. Retail looks good to me, like it's like well done. Frames are great, sitting at 57. Maybe I should go turn the graphics up, frankly. I want to see what happens when I put it in full res. I'm just gonna bump the Ashita. But I've got to turn it off to do that. I enabled a bunch of mods anyway, so. Okay, I'm leaving. Okay, so you... So I want to edit config to look at the window. 4096 by 4096. What is this now? It's like maybe 7,500. Because the frames are good. Try that. God damn, logging in is so annoying. Man, this brings back memories. I can't believe they're still using this piece of shit. They should have scrapped it so long ago. Redid the client. It's all part of it though, kind of. Well, I can tab off of it if I want. Okay. Oh, I wanted to do something else too. This thing. It's not really. There, that was the problem. So, turn it off. Yeah. This wasn't it. That's good that it lets you do that. Try this. Did we do this right? I think they thought that they were going to release a bunch of games on this launcher. But it was such a piece of shit. Are we like docked? This game's sound appears to be... No. Oh, here we go. That's what was happening? Oh, because it tried to load the other TV. Okay.
Navigation.
There, I got rid of this stupid border.
Affirmative. Requesting permission to dock.
Yeah, looks good.
Affirmative. There should be a docking soon.
Right now, I don't need their voices. Oh, I can use any crystal to just warp to Juno, huh? Oh, cool. I could just go to, I can just go to fucking a dueling. Wow. Oh, I haven't heard this music in a long time. The music's gonna be so good. Oh, yeah. I'm getting a weird graphical problem. Yeah, like that black. Yeah, I'm just fucking with settings and getting it correct. Yeah, this game, it's a bit loud. So I'm gonna drop the master. I don't want that I don't want that jet sound all the time at all. I mean, frankly, I don't really need to pay attention to the game, not really. So space trucking. Space trucking. So I want my things to say the same as that. So we will come back to the folder. Oops. Sheeta. And we will edit this for 4096. Yeah, I think this was too high. 4096, 4096, 4096. And we have all the settings that we want. And it really was not the hassle that I thought it would be. And I'm very happy. I get the feeling I might even be able to actively play Horizon 2, which is insane. I don't know about the same time, but I think switching back between them is probably not very hard.
Autopilot engaged. Moving to Stargate. Drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
I think they thought Play Online was going to be this huge launcher thing like BNet, and they were going to compete with WoW and BattleNet and all that. And no, I would say BattleNet was successful delivering, Activision Blizzard games. But no, I don't think Square Enix ever was really able to compete with WoW in that respect. It sucks that I have to relog in every time, but then when I get it right, I don't ever have to log in again. I bet I can make so much money off copper. I bet I can make so much money off copper. And I can just warp to the fucking to the thing right now.
Approaching Stargate.
I could just buy silver and copper and sell them. It's not doing the setting correctly, but I guess I can type it in every time I get in. I don't have my graphical problem anymore because I think it was an FPS glitch. Very good, it's running very well. Okay, so the first thing we do is we go to Juno. Upper Juno. I wish you would show me on the map. Look, it doesn't waste your time. It just takes you to where you need to go. It's so beautiful. Private is so stilted, but I mean, like, I conquered all of the private servers. I'm good. I'm going back to retail forever, I think, till it breaks down again. Yep, I've been B-listing people. B-listing those 10 people was really good. It, definitely did quiet down the trade chat. Damn, that guy looks fucking awesome. There's all these things I haven't seen. Like, I haven't seen this set. I have no idea what it is. Okay, I'm here to try and get a chocobo egg. Okay, the chocobo. So, okay, a little knowledge, and we're also looking at, oh, apparently I should go check a vendor, actually, which might be faster. We can do that. I love my life. Returning to retail makes me very, very happy. Where's my recast? I don't see it. Oh, there it is, there it is. Maybe I have to tell all these add-ons to load. That might not be too good. Ugh. Explorer Moogle. I don't have a map. So apparently there's another change I've got to do. God, I love the sets in Final Fantasy XI. Like this guy, he looks so cool with his weird swords. I want those wings. Seven items on sale. 7. That's it. I should go look at the price of copper. I don't know, maybe BST would be good. I would like to BST with just a bard and a healer. And just let the pet tank. Or I don't know. BST. No, I'm gonna do a job I've never done before. Wait, I have tons of geodes for some reason. Maybe I'm supposed to just store those. I had lots of zinc ore in there and brass sheets. Why do I have brass sheets? No way, I'm a level 19 goldsmith. Nice. I did. Wow, I like went hard on retail, like on intending to just return. I remember now what happened. There was this piece of shit in my. This is a little bit loud. I'm gonna turn it down. It's like kind of blaring. Put it down a little bit lower, more subtle. So I am chopping wood. And oh, I am turning in okay, so gotta go put it back in the fleet hangar. Okay, good, and undock. Look how easy this is. You can just conduct like 50 trades in a row if you want. Nobody wants nostril oil. It's not too good. Now they're like paying less. It's like a little bit of profit. It's not much. But I mean, it's free to do, so that we're gonna do it. Eventually I will buy a nice ship. I am trying to go to F9. I guess I'll have to wide scan this NPC. It's Dabai. Dabai Jajalayo. Oh, I love retail wide scan. It's so fucking good. I can go get all the items I want right now. Like, I could go get a fucking Emperor's hairpin, probably. Like, right now, I could just go get an Emperor's hairpin. Why not? I could take the game so slowly. Like, oh, this level, I'm a new level, trying to buy new gear or whatever. Right? Where is this? It's like over here. Dabai Jajalelo. Jajalayo. Oh yeah, the proto waypoint. 955. Oh yeah, you have to turn in like crystals to it, don't you, or something, right? Three fire clusters somehow. Ooh, I can go hunt elementals at will, and probably nobody will interrupt me. Like, you know, on privates, all those camps are like camped, but here I could probably just go do the old content if I want to and have fun. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, there she is. There she is. So she should maybe sell an egg, maybe. She doesn't for some reason. Alright, I will have to do the Chocobo quest. Chocobo on the loose. Head to Lathane Plateau. So head to Lathane Plateau. Okay, Lathane Plateau. Check the Chocobo tracks at the far northwest corner of E5. Okay. Can you just warp to those zones? I could do an outpost warp, I guess. Could do Selbina and just run there. Let's go see if the proto waypoint has one for where I'm going. I think I was working on it when I quit. Trade various crystals to this waypoint to receive kinetic units that may be used when wish to warp to another locale. You can't have more than 50,000. Selbina, more. I can warp to Selbina if I want for 30 units, but that's it. Okay, so this won't help me. It could help me if I go do the proto quest. While I'm there, I could do that, but I mean, that's a bit further beyond my scope right now. So let's take the crystal to Selbina. That's not a bad walk. Maybe you can even rent a chocobo now. I don't know. Or no, can you just like summon a chocobo? I don't know. We're going to Selbina.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Vertical conflux. I could just go get an Emperor's Hairpin right now. I can feel that the server's better and it's responding better and the code's better. The run speed's better. Ooh, I can play my main, which is Dancer Sam, but I don't think I want to play Dancer Sam anymore. I think I want to play something new. Like Scholar. I think Scholar would be fucking sweet.
Approaching Stargate.
Planar Rift. My cat came in, ate, and just wonked out on my bed. This is like her time to sleep in the afternoon. She's got a nap time. You can almost set your clock to it. She's like, "Hi, I'm here to eat your food or well, her food. I'm here to eat food and sleep." And you can see, she's got like an agenda because she's a scheduled kitty. She's got a schedule. She does. It's actually really funny. It's I've never met a cat with a schedule before, but she does. She has a schedule. So if I summon trust,
Autopilot jumping.
they will melt these things, right?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I have a boomerang. Nice. I should make a RA macro. I can just shoot these things. So the trust will not attack unless you pull out.
Approaching Stargate.
It's weird because these goblins don't aggro, but so like what's the? I guess it's like they don't want bots coming in and just fishing at a very low level. It's an interesting solution. Okay, so we kill these flies and we wait 5 minutes. There's a process that I should do right now, which is like in this folder is a scripts folder.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I need to make low common add-ons correspond with my entire list, which is just crazy. So we come to add-ons, we make the list correspond. There's plugins, which I don't think I'm using any at all, am I? Oh yeah, plugins, which would be load gear lock. Right, and that is a plugin that I used, but the rest of it I don't think I need. Yep, I don't think so. So we come back to add-ons. go, so add-ons, right? We have to make this list correspond with that list. Add-on load. I'm going to put this where I can read it, like, easier, like, right here. So we have go. Well, that's not that much easier, though. It'd be nice if they could just be on the same screen together. Here. Make that smaller. Bring it over. So, we need... I'm going to cut... So I can just, yeah, Control C, want you to, go, all maps, right? CFH block. CFH block cham cham. Oh, I want there's one I like that's like target lines or something like that. Cham cham.
Autopilot
Chatmon. Chatmon's good for learning when I get skill ups. Checker.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Craftmon. Just getting all my add-ons loaded like WoW. Eternity. Filter scan. High console. Oh no, I don't need that one, huh?
Approaching station.
High console's there, but I don't need it. So I guess I can run Horizon. I can just run Horizon with the Sheeta client. Or I guess no, they have their own proprietary one. But yeah, I wonder if I bet I can probably just freely switch between them. You just can't run them at the same time. Filter scan. High console. I-bar. I don't think I want the I-bar. Well, I don't know. I-bar is cool because it shows you the level. I-bar. I am GUI style.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Instant AH.
Docking request.
Well, this is
accepted.
fun. I'm going to
Docking
retail with
permission
all of
requested.
the private server mods. That's cool. I do like that.
Autopilot.
Macro fix. Nomad. P bar. It's not pet bar that I like, huh? It's pet info. I think it's pet info is the one I like, so we'll do that one. Pet info. And recast is a big one. That's one I definitely fucking need. And then STFU. Simplicity. Look at all these fucking add-ons. Simplicity. Oops. And zoom. Okay, so cool. File, save, and those are those, right? And then I wish I could add a plugin. There's a good one called Tune, but I don't know how to download it directly to the folder. I don't understand how to add that, which is kind of sad. I wish Tune was here. Here's a cool plugin that makes it so it's like grid and click add-ons for like WoW, but which would be cool. It'd be cool to heal in this game like that. I think Scholar does have heals, so it's sort of an interesting prospect I could run. Also, I don't think I want to. Here's that mini-map plugin, which I did actually kind of like. I do like this add-on. I used to use this back in the day. It is one that does make the game a little bit better. Load mini-map, and we will use mini-map, and I can always turn it off if I want to. I have enough technical knowledge of all this stuff. So if I don't like it, you could turn off the knockback, but I like the knockback. It's cool. Oh, status timers. Status timers might be good. Let's load that. Let's do that. Just see how that goes. Oh, that's why it's not loading. I didn't put a slash. I didn't put a slash. There we go. I was like, why isn't it loading? There, that's why. I didn't put the slash, but there, we got it. We nailed all of that stuff. Cool. Okay, FPS1, weight 10. I don't need to put this in here. Set combat settings. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think we're good. File, save. Okay, so now I go relog. Oh, I wanted to widescan for this Emperor. I'm here like killing flies to try and get the Emperor, but I guess he's like dead. I like boomerangs because they're free. You can just do it. Steal, steal. Ah, why won't you steal? Damn it. Oh, I love retail. It actually works. I love it. The frames are better even in like the frames are better when you oh man, casting is gonna be amazing on a Scholar Black Mage. Yeah, steal from this leecher. I didn't get it. Oh yeah, I have all this cool samba and waltz stuff. I used to really love Dancer. Attempt to unlock it. Examine. 3, 4, 5. First digit is even. So the first digit is even. So it's 4. So first digit is 4. Ah, stop. Maybe I gotta scroll paralyzed. That might go. Seven, 8, 9. So let's try 48. 48. Oh, good, I got it. Yay! I love these chests. I love these little numbers chests. They're so fun. I got a beetle mask and a chunk of iron ore. Nice. Hey, cool. Beetle mask. A chunk of iron ore. Yes, I want to see if I can decent this beetle mask, but I can't get well, I can probably sell it. I can probably sell it on the market or just vendor it. Look, there's another chest treasure casket. Let's go pop that. Oh, I'm having so much fun on retail because who cares? And I have like trusts and stuff, so I don't need anybody. And like, yeah, you know, it is my favorite game. 4. First digit is even. 2, 3, or 4. So it seems to want me to try 44, but I could lose that. I guess I should examine. Second digit is 7, 8, or 9. Probably 47, 48. 48 is my feeling. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, well. That one was a gamble between 3. It was still fun though. I love those chests, and they pay out clean too. The loot pool is fucking gigantic. The loopholes that those chest things, the loophole that those chests can drop is fucking gigantic, which is why they're so fun. You can actually get something really cool out of those things, and they can drop from any mob. I want to get my I don't know why my range skill is so bad. Nice, yeah, 32. Throwing skill up. Yeah, I want my boomerang to be free. Bye. So I'm gonna check my wide scan for the Emperor. I don't see it. We're just killing all the flies, and we're gonna try and spawn Emperor and pop chests while I do this. Bloody robe, not bad. That's good. I didn't have one apparently, so that makes one of my errands. I'm actually really happy that bloody robe fell because that's something I probably really need. This combination is less than 37. 7, 8, or 9. 1, 2, or 3. Less than 37. 1, 2, or 3. So it's got to be. I need a better hint. This one's hard. 2 digits is 8. So 28. I'm going to try 38 and then 28 and just hope that I get it. Come on. 28. Ah, it was 18. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it was a gamble and I lost it. I don't know. Unlucky. There's another chest, but it takes so much time to pop. I just want to watch the wide scan. This is real retail mob spawn. It takes so long. It hasn't been adjusted or anything. These flies take so long to spawn. But I mean, that is the placeholder, right? Yeah, all these flies are the placeholder. Yeah. Ooh, I could get merits and stuff. Nice. Silver beast coin. That's probably worth something. You're so annoying. I love that I have wide scan on any fucking class. That's actually so good. They made all these cool like improvement for quality of lives. Oh yeah, there's like the lines, right? There's like some lines. Target lines, right? Let's go look at it in the Horizon launcher. It's target lines. Yeah, but how do you add this though? Damn it. So, but can I add it somewhere? So this is the mod, but I don't know. Where does the Sheeta put its... Ah, plugins. Add-ons. Target lines. Hit points main. Eternity.lua. Distance.lua. I don't see a Lua. It looks, maybe it's a plugin. Oh no, here we go. Lua. I see. So hit points main. So now I want you to close this. Go back out. Run Ashita. In the add-ons, there should be something called H hit points or something like that. Hit points. No, I don't see it. Maybe it's a plugin. Maybe it's actually a plugin. So we could also just stick it here. No, those are DLLs. So I don't know. I really don't know. We could tell it to load, and it may just, you know, add-on load hit points, right? It could work. It could work. Let's go see if it does. I don't know. And just see if it loads it, because I really don't know. I fucking don't know. Save, and I'm just trying to get everything that I had. So now we log out now and do a whole nother relog, which is so annoying. But I mean, hey, I don't have to do it many more times, which is good. Okay, good. We are making money. I'm at 484. Get me up there and I'll buy a bigger ship. Yay. I will go get something to drink. I will be right back. I think I'm gonna have a beer. Okay. Mortal logged me out, which is so annoying. So I think that's everything. So now we save file, save, close. Let's load it now. Ashita enabled. Deathground. Play. I'm always logging in your stupid games. Complete. Oh, no. I have to go get these things out. Throw them down. Turn in. Then we come back and we put fertilizer back in the, oh, no, wait. There we go, and then we go undock. Very good. Then I love that I'm ranked 6. That's actually awesome. I can't believe I did that. Login. Go, 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 go. Quite good.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It appears that no one wants nostril oil right now. Oh well, when I run out of stuff to do, I'll check. All right. Ooh, 2,500 wood. Very good. That is like 15 gold or something like that. I would get so rich that losses just don't fucking affect me. Done it in Rust, and I'll do it in this. I've done it before. I want to get to this place where losses just do not affect me. Because I have this like endless hoard of wood, like an entire box of wood that I can just go change in for like 3,000 gold or whatever at any given time. And I can pay any upkeep or whatever. Maybe I should keep a priest here, but I don't die that much. Maybe storage might be good, like a bank, but that's like upkeep that I know I may not want to pay. I don't really know. I wish it would just start the client immediately, but no, retail you have to sign in. It's fucking so annoying. Sham loaded. Nice. She's red.
Autopilot jumping.
Might go turn Sham off because it looks like it's maybe not my add-on. I don't remember it being so blatant like that.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
You didn't do the settings.
Your inventory is full.
Oh, my inventory is full. The mini map. I want it. Right. Well, no, that sort of blocks my items, huh? We could put it right there. Yep. I don't like the Cham though. I didn't realize how badly it would like drop the, yeah, I can see that, you know, this is a cool mob, but I don't want it. So we'll just go turn it off, but it does take time. It's so
Your inventory is full.
It's so fucking annoying.
Approaching Stargate.
That's okay, we're learning, you know.
Your inventory is full.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Your inventory is full.
Alright, alright. Get rid of these pugil scales.
Your inventory is full.
I need money to pay for mog bags. Sham Sham's not going to work. I have to turn that one off. So open this and go to this and load a Sheeta.
Autopilot jumping.
Sham Sham is installed, but I don't want it.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
So then in the scripted folder, we don't want Sham Sham to be loaded. So we come here and we kill that command line. File, save, done. Then we fire back up, do the whole goddamn login thing. But I mean, I think I'm done. I'm close to done. Every MMO has kind of a stutter phase the first day where you just get all your settings right and all your add-ons and everything. My god, this is needlessly fucking dumb. Couldn't you have fixed this by now and skipped some screens?
Autopilot jumping.
Yep, PS Reader Nishida is really good.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
No such file or directory. Okay. So it seems to have an error there.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, we are up. We are looking good. We have timers. We have target timers. Oh, I want to see if my Emperor popped. No, Emperor did not pop, so we will kill flies.
Autopilot jumping.
Frames are better.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Your inventory is full.
Oh.
Approaching Stargate.
Do I have, like, jig? No, I probably don't.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station.
Why do I have that much Illuminink?
Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full.
Oh my god, right.
Docking permission requested.
I totally
Docking permission
spaced this.
requested.
Oh my god, it just keeps going.
Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested.
Your inventory is full.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Ooh, retail feels way better. Everything's where it's supposed to be. I was like, I remember that this sheep is here. And it's like, yeah, that sheep's there because like he is there, you know? And like on private, they just stick the fucking mobs wherever they thought it might be, you know? I want to be a caster with all these trusts. I think that would be quite fun. So are we sitting here? Yes, we are. So or well, no, you already probably bought, but now I need you to sell nostrum oil. Go. Nostrum oil. Man, the trust will let me just go through whatever content I want. I could just cast spells or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I should be a BST. But I don't know. Scholar will be fun if I have a tank and a bard and a healer. I should write a trust summoning thing. I'm gonna write a macro and just see if it works. Hello, Alexam. I wonder if you can help me write a macro to pull out a trust in the game Final Fantasy XI.
Sure. To create a macro for pulling out a trust in Final Fantasy XI, you can follow these steps. The exact macro command might vary slightly depending on your keybinds and settings, but here's a general guide. 1. Open the macros menu. Press ESC to open the main menu, then go to main menu, macros. 2. Choose a macro slot. Select an empty macro slot where you want to place the trust command. 3. Enter the macro command. In the macro text box, type the following command to summon a specific trust, e.g., Shantotto 2. Replace the name of the trust you want to summon. You can also use the trust's in-game name as it appears in the list. 4. Save the macro. Click Save or OK to save your
What
macro.
is the macro? Is it /trust?
Yes, that's correct. The macro command to summon a trust in Final Fantasy XI is typically /trust trust name. Just replace trust name with the actual name of the trust you want to summon. For example, /trust Shantotto 2. You can assign this command to a macro slot and then use it in game to summon your trust.
I can't. I'll just go look. God damn it. It's an MA? Oh, okay. Ah, that's how. Very good. I misspelled. Damn it. Damn it, you won't summon this. Oh, because he's on timer? He's on timer, probably. Okay, I think I got it. Writing macros is so fucking boring. Here we go. Here's the white mage. Okay, we're learning trust magic. Yay. I'm going to check my map for a emperor. Nope, no emperor. So let's just keep doing this. I did not move. I did not move.
Your skill has increased.
So right now, this client is really... Yeah, open the volume mixer. This client's super loud. So we're going to bring it down to like half where it's at. Or like, I don't know, like 10 something. My throwing skill. That's funny. Yeah, like 3 minutes, I'll just desummon them all. Rifa all, okay. Return faith. Good afternoon, Alexam. I wonder if you could talk to me about the game Final Fantasy XI. Am I allowed to have an adventuring fellow at the same time as Truss?
Good afternoon. In Final Fantasy XI, you can have either an adventuring fellow or a trust NPC summoned at one time, but not both. If you summon a trust, it will override your adventuring fellow. So, you'll have to choose between using a trust or an adventuring fellow, based on what you need for your adventures.
Which one's better?
It depends on what you're looking for. Trust NPCs are more versatile and can be tailored to your party needs. You can choose from various trusts that fill different roles like tanking, healing, or dealing damage. They also have more advanced AI, making them quite effective in various situations. Adventuring fellows are more limited in their roles and abilities. They are primarily designed for solo play and might not be as adaptable or powerful as trusts. If you prefer a more customizable experience and want to tackle tougher content, trusts are usually the better choice. But if you're just looking for some extra help while soloing or leveling up, adventuring fellows can be a fun option.
Okay, thank you. That was helpful.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You're welcome. We're hoping for an Emperor spawn. Might take hours, but I mean, It's retail. I've got no competition, so who cares? I kind of want to just collect the loot. It's good for all my classes. It would be better than what I'm wearing. Oh, you logged me out.
As fast as possible, because I heard that you wouldn't necessarily have a chocobo that was as fast as a normal chocobo. So you would summon your chocobo in the wild and like running next to somebody
Your
who summoned
skill
theirs
has increased.
from town. You'd like be slower, you'd fall behind. And that was my only goal, was how fast can I get this chocobo to be? But there's really a lot to this, and I kind of wish I'd paid more attention to it, and that maybe some of these details had been known at the time. So let's talk about it. So yeah, they introduced the Vanadil Chocobo Society, which allows you to help to raise your own chocobo. And it took months. I swear it took me at least a month to go from hatched egg to fully grown chocobo. They're saying it could take like 1 to 3 months. But yeah, so you get your egg. Apparently there's a couple different ways to do this. There's a quest. You can breed them with other chocobos, which I never did. Did you guys ever breed chocobos? I think that's how you got all the cool different colors. And then apparently there's merchants that sell some eggs as well. I don't remember that existing at the time. I'd love to know when this merchant arrived, but it'd be hilarious if it was just always there. But yeah, I feel like the initial quest was how everybody kind of got their egg to start having chocobos. But yeah, like it says here, depending on which stables you're raising at, it doesn't really matter. The process is always the same. Visiting your chocobo and applying different, I think there's like events, we'll get to it in a second, would change the attributes of your fully grown chocobo by the time it was done. So the kind of care that you provided resulted in a different chocobo. And some of this doesn't even seem, it's like so complex that I can't imagine it was important for anything. Let me know if you were really into chocobo raising and especially chocobo breeding and where that got important. Eventually chocobo races became a thing, and I feel like that was a critical element of this. But at the time when it came out, I think it was just for the wild, like running around in the wild. But apparently your chocobo may obtain special abilities. I didn't get crap. Or maybe this is because I never raised my chocobo. Maybe it does have special abilities. I feel so bad. Never even gave him a chance. But yeah, it starts out and you're kind of incubating the egg. And then in like a few days, it's like 4 days, then it finally pops out. And then you get these options like watch over your chocobo, scold the chocobo, go on a short walk, tell a story. A lot of these, like I think all of them had a bit of a cutscene. And you'd either just like casually play, or you'd go on an actual walk. Tell a story is kind of funny. Go on a longer walk, compete against others. or go on a long walk. Oh, there's regular walk, short walk, and long walk. And you set up this schedule of what you want, how you want the chocobo to be taken care of. It's like, look at this. It is super complicated. You've got basic care, rest, take a walk in town, listen to music, exercise alone, exercise in a group, interact with children, interact with other chocobos, carry packages, exhibit to the public, deliver messages, dig for treasure, and act in a play. And not all these are available at different stages. So like, hatchling, adolescence, adult stage is when some of these become an option. And I think I just slammed. I was like, you're going to exercise every day. You're going to exercise constantly. You're walking or you're racing. That is all you're going to do. Because we didn't have these charts and this description of how all this worked at the time. Maybe I would have changed my process. But I do think you couldn't necessarily do everything in a row. Like, you did have to let your poor chocobo rest, I believe. You couldn't just say, run till you drop, because eventually they're like, I won't run anymore, Dad. You're the worst dad ever. But there was always like a different process of how. So this is what I was looking for. The care plans. I just wanted strength. Endurance, I think, is how long you could ride on your chocobo. Discernment.
I want to be like this guy.
Chocobo digging. Let me know if you ever raised.
Just like a nice guy, kind of a normal schmo. I just want to be like this guy. I don't want to be all angry or dumb or crazy or drunk. I want to be like this guy and just be nice and play Final Fantasy or whatever. Whatever.
Is the chocobo purely for chocobo digging? I never found chocobo digging to be profitable, so I kind of gave up on that whole venture. But I'd love to know if you did.
Because it takes so much time.
Raising your own chocobo was a huge part of that. Receptivity, affection, energy, and payment are interesting. Payment's a weird one. Let me know what you know about payment. It looks like it only matters for carrying packages, exhibiting to the public, delivering messages, digging for treasure, and acting in a play. I mean, some of this stuff. Is it only during the care process?
Approaching
So,
Stargate.
Yeah, they're just little
chocobo to, like,
signifiers
earn
of you supporting
Anyways,
the
important
chocobo.
thing
Doesn't mean
is
anything.
mostly that I was always worried about strength. Endurance was like, yay, maybe. But to be honest, I didn't plan on being a chocobo that long. I only had to be on it as long as I needed to get where I was going as fast as I possibly could. My only focus was strength. I think I did as many runs as I could, exercises, walks, and then delivering messages. I mean, clearly it would have been a great option. I have no idea if I even knew that. But look, now we have like percentages of benefit. This is hysterical. I had no idea how any of this worked. But so kind of like a Tamagotchi, which this process actually reminds me a lot of that. Did you guys remember
it is a
Tamagotchi?
lot like that.
You'd
Yeah,
have,
that's
like,
an app.
a little keychain, and it would get sick, and you'd have to give it medicine, and then you'd have to feed it every day. But like, I always forgot during school that I was supposed to quick take this thing out and feed it, so it would be sick at the end of every day, and I'd have to spend all my time just getting it better from its cold. It was never happy. It was a miserable Tamagotchi. Anyways, it's kind of like similar, because the chocobo would get bored or start crying or get depressed, energetic, focused, happy, ill, injured,
Damn, I have
lovesick.
shark bite.
There's so many of these. There are so many of these, and some of these you can't do anything. Like when they're ill, it's like you can't really make them exercise because they're ill. So you have to be really careful about your whole plan and like reacting to this as quickly as possible. So they describe it as sort of like you don't have to be in the game constantly. You hop in and check on the chocobo, but I was in all the time, making sure my chocobo was as well cared for as possible because I was terrified of something going wrong. It was such a long process. But yeah, and then you have to feed it certain items to make it happier again or make it feel better. Hilarious. I do remember my chocobo got spoiled at one point, and I had to scold my chocobo. I felt terrible. I had to use the rod. No, I'm kidding. I think I just yelled at this chocobo. But yeah, the feeding is important, and we found out later. I may have known this at the time, but nobody knew exactly what items. That certain items would lead to a different colored chocobo if fed enough at the right stages. And I think early on, especially, some of these foods were very expensive. So I was like, I guess I'm going to have a standard color chocobo because I can't afford to feed them any of the green or blue items. I swear, what do you think the rarest color chocobo is? Interesting that red and pink are both the same foods. Is there a pink chocobo in Final Fantasy XI? If there is, I don't think I've seen it. I've seen red. yellow, green, blue's pretty rare. But green is also very rare. I feel like I've seen it in so many benchmarks and stuff. But yeah, different food raise different stats related to the raising process. I don't remember if any of them were like important for making them stronger or faster. Has this process changed at all? Was it always this complicated? How did I even get this chocobo to like adulthood without dying? This is insane. Oh my gosh. But yeah, here we go. Physical. Strength affects chocobo's running speed. Endurance affects how long the chocobo can maintain top speed at race. And also affects the chocobo's riding duration on the field. So this was all I really cared about. Endurance was a nice side effect, but I wasn't trying to race my chocobo.
I got it.
I just wanted to be able to get places in the world. Discernment apparently is about learning abilities, which I guess is critical for racing. Receptivity,
Black
the ability
slacks,
to communicate
nice.
with fellow chocobos increases the offspring will inherit its abilities and stats. Interesting. So critical for breeding. And then energy, the power the chocobo needs to remain active. Affects the success rate of care plans and the frequency of care options. Interesting. Affection, the most important part of chocobo raising, greatly affects the success of care plans. If it has a level 8 affection regarded as a parent, skill ups will in fact double in strength, though amount of skill lost does not. I do not know if my affection was high enough to appropriately give care to my chocobo. Then satisfaction changes with feeding, it affects energy recovery. But insane. Oh, here we go. As of June 7th, 2016, chocobo attributes now have an effect on the following aspects of chocobo digging. Oh, so all the attributes affect digging as well. And then apparently there was a way to see which color the chocobo was going to be once they were like adolescent, because they show tail feather tips. I saw my yellow chocobo and I was like, definitely going to be yellow. I'm not surprised at all here. And now there's some other things like Camp Quay, a place where adventurers can bring their chocobos to interact with others as well as the condition. This is so detailed. There's so much going on with this like side event. But the best part was that it resulted, no matter what you did, it resulted in you being able to summon a mount anywhere in Vanadil that you could previously ride a chocobo. And that was huge. Now that doesn't seem like a big deal because you can just summon a mount doing whatever in 11. And in other games, mounts are so prevalent, like that's not weird. But in 11, you couldn't do that. If you were out in the wild, you were stuck on foot until the chocobo whistle came on. And it kind of made it feel like more special. That like your chocobo, you'd like summon your chocobo with the chocobo whistle. Because you were out in the wild and it was so impossible to get any other chocobo. It really felt like this one was special. And it was one that you raised and he was always there for you. Oh, I think I eventually did trade in the chocobo whistle to the mount NPC to allow me to summon my chocobo from wherever, but I do kind of miss it. You had to get it recharged. I mean, 25 charges, you'd recharge it like the chocobo, but you couldn't summon it like immediately. It was like every 5 minutes. So you had to be a little careful with how you used it. Insane. Guys, what did you think of the chocobo breeding and raising process? Was it too complicated? Did it take too long? Is it something you remember fondly? I think back on it very fondly. I loved my chocobo. I was so proud of raising it to be almost as fast as a standard mount. I never raced it. I never did any breeding. I'm curious if any of you did. Bring your thoughts to our streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We stream every Tuesday and Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. A lot of times 11, but tons of other games too. But definitely, I want to hear your thoughts on chocobo breeding, how you'd like to see mounts handled in the future of MMOs like Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen, Ashes of Creation coming out. I'd love to hear what you guys are hoping for.
Bad.
Maybe it's more like a 14 or WoW style where you can summon the mount wherever and it's not a big deal. Or maybe it's Classic 11 where a mount is a rare benefit. Otherwise, guys, keep on the lookout for more videos like this, and I'll see y'all next one. Peace. Here goes, guys.
Are you looking for new ways to make some gil in the expensive world of Vanadil? Do you like running around the desert or the jungle for hours on end? Are you a big yellow bird enthusiast? then chocobo digging might just be the answer you are looking for. What's up, guys? My name is Zabral, and welcome to my guide to chocobo digging in Final Fantasy XI, very specifically on the Wings XI private server. This is important as digging on the server does not work quite like it does on retail and possibly other servers that are out there, so keep that in mind while you're watching this guide. I personally had never even participated in digging on retail, so this was a completely unexplored territory for me. After seeing many of my Linkshell mates sing the praises of digging in the long run, I decided to give it a fair go, and I'm honestly very happy I did. Yes, digging can be extremely boring, but it's a great way to make a consistent amount of gil, especially if you pair it with some crafts. Just boot up some anime or a movie on your phone or second monitor, and you let the bird slave away while you rack up the coins. Without further ado, let's just jump right into the video. First of all, let's talk about the basics. Digging can be done as soon as you own your own chocobo license, which can be achieved by completing the very simple quest in Upper Geno once you reach level 20. I will link up in the description of the video the wiki for the quest in case you do need it. Once that's done, you are able to start digging. Before you put your new yellow friend to work though, there are a few things we need to discuss. The first one, and I think that's one of the most important one, is the moon phases. Essentially, being closer to 100% full moon or 0% new moon will greatly increase the accuracy of your digs, yielding far better results. For this reason, I recommend avoiding digging completely if the current moon phase is anywhere between 30 to 70%. You can still dig technically and potentially yield some results, but you will spend a lot of time not digging anything, making it not really worth your while in all honesty. The first quarter moon and last quarter moon are the absolute worst trash time overall, so I'd recommend not digging especially during those times. When you get to much higher levels of digging, you will want to shoot for waxing crescent moon for a chance to dig up elemental ores, which are worth quite a lot of gil. This is only possible though when you've reached level 7, Artisan, and that will take you a very long time, so I'm sure you will be kind of an expert by that point. You start at rank 0 and it takes a lot of digs in order to level up. As for how to dig, well, it's really simple. All you need to do is purchase some Geisel greens or Gisel greens, however you want to pronounce it. You can then ride a chocobo and use the dig command as long as you're not standing on a rock or something. At rank 0, you will have a 16-second cooldown in between digs. This goes down quite a bit as your rank increases though, and will make digging a lot more efficient in the long run. While we're on the topic, let's now cover how the leveling system actually works. Essentially, after every time you dig, you will have a % chance based on your rank to get a skill up. Unlike crafting and fishing, these skill ups will not appear on your screen, so tracking them is honestly kind of a pain. I will cover a little later how you can check your digging rank without too much difficulty, and it will be timestamped in the video. The % chance to skill up is publicly available on the wonderful website Wangstangs, and it goes as follows. Rank 0, you will have 6.25% chance to get a skill up. This goes down to 2.77% for rank 1, all the way down to 0.25% to reach the max level. Using these, we can do an average on the amount of digs you will need in order to get a new level. This is of course an average and can vary a little bit if you're lucky or unlucky, but it will give you a base idea. Rank 1 should take you about 1600 digs, rank 2 around 3600 digs, rank 3 about 6000 digs, and so on. Again, all of this information is available on the website, and I will leave a link to it in the description of this video. One thing to note, you will not need to get an item while digging in order to get a potential skill up. That means that you can technically dig at any time or any moon and still skill up your digging, though you will minimize your time and rewards. Now, let's get into the juicy stuff. Where should you be digging in order to get those fat gil stacks? Well, there are essentially 3 main areas you will want to spend your time digging: Western Altepa Desert, Eastern Altepa Desert, and Yoator Jungle. These zones seem to give the best drops for your time, and combining your digs and crafting can also maximize your profits. You can buy the greens for extremely cheap in Rabao by talking to Generalt at G6. Let's go over all the zones and their potential drops and what you should sell to the auction house versus the drops you'll want to sell to NPCs. Digging in Western Altepa Desert will yield iron, gold, and dark steel ores and the occasional Philosopher's Stone. These should all be sold in stacks to the auction house. You can also convert the ores if you have smithing or goldsmithing leveled for maximum profits. Sell to NPCs all the bone chips, femurs, coral fragments, and fish scales. You can try and sell the pebbles on the auction house along with the zinc ores, but I find that they're really not worth much, so it's better to just NPC them to save some time and some space. Western Altepa Desert is usually known as the best area to dig if you have smithing leveled. Digging in the Eastern Altepa Desert will yield some silver, mithril, and platinum ores, along with Philosopher's Stones and Wyvern Scales. The scales here drop quite often and go for about 42k-ish a stack at the moment of the release of this guide. This is why Eastern Altepa is considered the best zone to dig in, especially if you don't plan to craft any of the materials and just plan to make some gills selling them. All of those items are very much in demand and sell very quickly too on the auction house. Similar to Western Altepa, vendor all the femurs, bone chips along with the zinc cores you collected, though again you could technically put them on the auction house as well. This is also known as the best zone, especially if you have goldsmithing leveled to convert all of these ores. Lastly, Yoator Jungle will lead mostly some ebony, mahogany, and petrified logs. This zone is favored by players that have woodworking leveled because they can convert these logs into very valuable lumber for a maximum return. The rest of the items collected here can be simply vendored to NPCs. Avoid the tunnels and focus on outdoor areas to avoid getting the "you cannot dig here" message. Looks like these tunnels are made of solid rocks and you're not able to dig through them. Another quick note here, as it's a question I got many times in game. The spot you're standing does not actually affect your yield. As long as you're in the zone, it's basically lottery based. Sometimes it does feel like you hit like a good spot and get a few good drops back to back, but it's all random. After each dig, make sure to move slightly as you cannot dig back to back in the exact same spot, so just keep moving in between digs. Now, the last topic I want to talk about before we put all of this beautiful information in practice is how to check the current digging rank. As mentioned earlier, there's no text prompts or anything really indicating your digging rank from the menus or even by talking to NPCs. The only way to check is by timing the time it takes in order to be able to dig after you go into a zone. Each rank has a different cooldown upon zoning on which you can start digging. It starts at 60 seconds at rank 0 and lowers by 5 seconds for every level you have digging. This means you can set up a macro to go off as you zone and wait for a timer
Your
to
skill
double check
has
your
increased.
rank. If you put a timer for 55 seconds and it says digging is unavailable, then your rank is still 0. The cooldown in between digs can also indicate your rank at earlier levels, but since it's become 0 at rank 3, this won't work for the later levels. You can also set up a macro in order to dig multiple times by adding a wait timer at the end of your macro. For example, at rank 0, I would do dig and wait 17 and copy paste it on all the lines.
That
I
was
would
like the main
sometimes
information
try
I
another
kind of came
macro
for.
that I prepared in advance with wait
17 seconds dig, wait 12.
12 to see if I did get a level up until I actually did. I add a second to the wait timer shown on the Wangstang's website, as sometimes with the animations it can be a little bit janky if you put the actual timer. Now, I know this is a lot of information, and how do we put all of this in practice? Well, first thing I recommend is setting your home point in Rabo, especially if you plan to dig in the desert. You can simply use the book right outside to warp back to your home nation when needed, and being able to get back in Rabo quickly to sell your items and purchase more greens is extremely useful. Now, make sure you do have as much free inventory as possible. You can purchase the chocobo riding gear, which will make it so you can ride longer without stopping, but it's really not a deal breaker. This doesn't actually increase the items or the yields you get while digging, simply a longer ride on the bird. Speaking of the bird, the rental dudette in Rabaul is quite unaware of the value of her birds and rents them for dirt cheap, so you can always warp back and just get a new one. If you do have warp available, make sure you either sub black mage or go black mage, as warping when your greens are done if the bird expires will save you some time. Next, make your way to the vendor and buy all the stacks of greens that you can. I usually leave about 6 or 7 free slots in my inventory for the drops I will be getting while digging. I then recommend setting up your macros as shown earlier, depending on your rank. Next, rent a bird and head to your preferred zone. As mentioned, I do think Eastern Altepa is the superior zone, but Western Altepa is very acceptable, especially if you get lucky on the Darksteel ores. Next, put on that anime we talked about, or put a new season of your favorite show, and dig, dig, dig. There is no shortcut. It takes a very long time to level up your digging rank, and it just plain sucks at early levels. Keep at it, and I promise the results down the road are worth it. Your digging cooldown will drop from 16 seconds to 11 seconds, then down to 6 seconds, and finally 0 seconds.
On retail,
This is where digging starts
the
to
nameplates
be
are
really,
fixed,
really
which is
good,
cool.
as you're able to dig back to back and usually clear off a full inventory of greens even before your rental slave drops out of exhaustion. Warp back and repeat to your heart's content. If you do have a lot of stacks of green left after your chocobo is gone, you can also grab a new one at the Altep Crystal in Eastern Altepa, though it is a little bit more expensive. Unlike on retail, there is no digging fatigue here on the server, so you can literally dig, dig, dig
Your skill
as
has
much as you
go
need or
piss.
want.
I'll be right back.
Well, that's it for my quick guide on digging on the private server Wings XI. Just a little recap, digging is very, very boring and very time consuming. Unlike fishing, where you see profits right away, digging will take some time to get your guild balance rolling. Having to move every few seconds is also kind of annoying when you're trying to multitask versus fishing, so it definitely has its pros and cons. One thing is for sure though, in the long run, digging is probably one of the best ways, if not the best way, to make a consistent income, especially if you don't have your thief leveled. If you feel like I've missed anything in this video, don't be shy to add it down below in the comments for the rest of us to see. If you enjoyed the video, if this was helpful to you in any way, shape, or form, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel for more Final Fantasy XI content coming in the near future. Thanks a lot for watching, and happy digging.
Okay. I forgot that I got this thief to 70. It's awesome.
Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and welcome to my 2025 edition Final Fantasy XI Let's Play. Yeah, people have been asking for this since the patch 7.1, well, patch dropped in Final Fantasy XIV. A mix of people who just want to see the state of the game as it is now, and people who have no intention of playing but would like to experience the story in some capacity. I did a sort of Let's Play of it back in 2014. In fact, some of those videos are my most watched videos on the channel. And so, I don't really have any series like this going on my channel right now. I don't do the Let's Play 14 anymore. I haven't done this in a while. But I've been getting a lot of requests for this. So, we are going to be making a brand new character. And, well, the goal is to play through literally as much as possible and release this once a week until Oblivion, probably. Whether that be the game actually being Oblivion or, you know, my attention span is Oblivion. So, this is going to act as both a new player experience to Final Fantasy XI, sort of a guide and follow-through, as well as a means of telling the story. I'll probably get rid of my little box in the bottom left, or like make it a lot smaller or something as well, because I haven't really figured out how I'm going to do the chat windows just yet. So first and foremost, I do have a video on Final Fantasy XI and installing it in case that's something you are interested in doing. And I am going to largely be using 2 resources to help me get through and navigate. While a lot of this can be from memory, not everything can be. And as such, there are a couple of guides that are really nice for new players, one of which used to be called the Quick Start 1-to-119 guide, is just now called New Player Leveling Guide. And then there's also Fantastic EXPs and where to find them, which is more for your general use EXPing or can be used in conjunction with the New Player Guide. I'll include both of those in the link below as well. And yes, I'm playing on retail. No, I will not be playing on private servers ever. I lived through the premiere era of Final Fantasy XI. That was 12 hours a day for me when I wasn't in school, and when I was in school, it was literally the moment I got home till the moment I went to bed, and then sometimes waking up at 3, 4 in the morning to catch something before school as well.
Me too.
I don't need to relive that. I'm good. I prefer to do bursts of nostalgia instead of trying to be trapped in that essence for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I agree.
I guess technically doing the series is a little bit of both.
Yeah, it is.
But anyway, let's create a new character and go onward with our adventure. So the first thing I want to say, Final Fantasy XI's character creator is the biggest sham of any character creator I have ever experienced in any game. Your character that you make here is not going to look anything like what you see here when you actually get into the game. It's not built on the in-game engine. It's like a totally different like rendering engine or everything. So you can sometimes make like a semi-decent looking character in here that maybe you like here, but when you get into the game, there's a non-zero probability that you just don't like the way your character looks when you actually get into the game. Like I think Elvon's necks are longer in game. I think Mikote's are like I said Mikote's, dude. This is gonna happen a bunch, isn't it? Elazin, Elvon, Mikote, Mithra. Mithra's, I know a lot of people just don't like the way Mithra's look. I normally play Tara, but that probably won't be the case this time around. Yeah, it's really the faces. I mean, it's the funny thing is the backgrounds look normal. Like, it's like, yeah, that's definitely Lathine Plateau. But that's definitely not how the characters look when I'm roaming around Lathine Plateau. It's also funny, all of the female options just have this like they just have these like mysterious and or seductive themes to them, and it's very 2002 coded, which is when this came out in Japan.
So here we go. So here's this thing, Chocobo on the loose. Now I've got to go back to fucking Juno. And I don't have a warp, which is so annoying. Yeah, I don't have a warp. I have no real clue how to get back there, really. I should ride a Chocobo, I guess. Is there some solution to that? No. Without warp? No. I'd have to buy a scroll from Sandy and warp home. No. I can go to a crystal, wherever a crystal is. Hello, Alexam. In the game Final Fantasy XI, is there a travel point crystal in Lathane Plateau?
Yes, there is a travel point crystal in Lathane Plateau. You can use it to teleport to other locations.
Where
once
is
you've
it?
Activated it.
Oh, I see it. Is it K8?
Yes, the travel point crystal.
Thank you so
Lathane
much
Plateau.
for your time.
Now, I have a Gulka. I don't want to play a Gulka. That's the character I have that's actually done all the story. Tartar was my first character, so I think I should be one of the other races. I think I'm gonna be so Elvon. No, my first ever character was a Hume. My second character was an Elvon. And then I had alts that
Mithra,
were
bitch,
Mithras.
Mithra.
So I think we're gonna go with Elvon. Just you know what though? There's one reason why I don't want to go Elvon, and it's a really minor one that I'll get into in a second here. But I'm actually gonna go Hume. My first ever character was a Hume. Oh well, I mean, I think we have to go that. That's Ardbert. I mean, I think we have to do that, right? Like, I think phase 4 is closer to like the poster. Yeah, phases 4 and 1 are like the poster child phases.
I went
There's
thief
a lot
for
of characters
flea,
that
and I
look like
see
phase
why I
7.
did it.
I think we have to go phase 2 just because it's as close to the 14 Warrior of Light as I think we're gonna get. Hair A, and there aren't very many options. We'll be the tallest option for this. And okay, so starting class. There are, I think, 22 jobs in Final Fantasy XI right now. You can only start with 6, and then after you get to level 30, you can start unlocking the rest of them. So your starting job is relatively important because your starting job is A, going to be your initial experience, so you want it to be an easy one, and B, it's probably going to facilitate some other successes that you can have later, meaning that it'll either be a sub job for the other jobs that you pick, or it will be a job that is just useful to have on hand. Warrior is just an easy choice to make. It's average with most weapons, especially good with axes and great axes. If you want to go Dark Knight, it's valuable to maybe level your greatsword skill, for example, as that's going to be required for the unlock. If you plan on transferring to another melee job that uses a weapon type it has access to, then it's not a bad idea to just level that weapon type. And it's just well-rounded. It's got a lot of really good skills. Monk,
I'm gonna stay
good for
capped to
hand-to-hand,
75,
useful job
and I'm gonna do
overall. I don't know what
campaign.
its sub-job status is now.
I'm
but
gonna do
Monk is really
campaign
more of
for a
job that
living,
if
and I'm
you're
gonna make
properly
so much
picking it,
money.
you're gonna end up leveling Warrior.
There's a whole cool Final Fantasy XI plan I have dreamt up in my head, and I know what it is. It's Magian Trials and Abyssia at level 75 cap. And yeah, with the trusts, and I think there's a whole world there that I've not been, and I'm gonna do Magian Trials, and
anyway, so it ends up not being a super recommend.
stop. Yeah, Magian Trials mainly. And Magian, I'm gonna do Magian Trials, and what's it called? Magian Trials and Conquest. I'm sorry, what's it called? Campaign, right? And then I haven't done the other modes, and I might try the other modes too at level 75, but I realize that I can keep my level 75 cap, and these trusts will simulate a party for me at level 75. And my whole problem was understanding that, okay, this is the problem with WoW, and I swear to God, Yoshi P and them and Final Fantasy and stuff, they understood this, they fixed it. Where, okay, if you want content from 20 years ago, you can just stay at that level and not break the cap. Honestly, I might stay at this level. I'm level 70 and everything's fucking hard. Everything's hard as a level 70, but it's actually not that bad. Not breaking the cap keeps the whole game hard, and you have this whole party to yourself of AI trusts, these guys. And they kind of switched Final Fantasy XI to a Guild Wars 1 reality where you have like 5 things that follow you around all the fucking time. And I'm going to go pursue that. Now here's a Shattered Telepoint. That's the COP entry, and I might as well. I'm level 70. I think I can do this if I want. Yeah, Shattered Telepoint didn't do anything, but I'm just kind of curious, yeah. So we're going to the crystal. There's someone on a chocobo. It's carrying on a white chocobo. Jesus. I could do all that, but I mean, I don't really intend on worrying about it. I want to play the game how I want to play it. Yeah, like Akbaba, so I can just kill them. Bird egg. Okay, here's the telepoint. I'm sure I've done it, right? I've done this. Yeah, I did. You already possessed the gate, Crystally. I've been here before. But I came to... Ooh, and the mini-map is cool, except I would prefer if it was, like, at the top of the screen. Yeah, like, I like the top of the screen right there. That's actually not that bad. Yeah, I actually do see it, and I'm going, like, in that direction and stuff. I came here for the crystal. The crystal is actually back west. Right there. There is a crystal, but they're not like letting me do the crystal. No, there's a telepoint, but there's not a crystal here. They're like kind of lying about that. There's not a crystal here. So I best just ride a chocobo out to... Where is it that I'm going? I guess I'm going to start the scholar quest, right? Is Wings of the Goddess, which is like go to Battaglia Downs S. And I know where that maw is. I know where it is. So I've got to go to Juno now. They want me to... So I need 12 stacks of Roland berries. I have to go to the LDM J8, which is the entrance to Battaglia Downs S. Returns early in a trader 12 sheets of vellum for another cutscene. Vellum might be a whole nother thing too. Vellum. Vellum is sold... No. It's only leather crafting, level 31. Oh god, vellum. How do I get my hands on vellum? I have to get vellum, which is fucking terrible. I have to actually go price it. Oh, it's a field manual. I can go home. Repatriation. Yeah, repatriation. I got to go home. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man, that meant something to me. That actually really meant something to me. Yeah.